take my enhanced area of effect magic. I am leaving the healing to you. That looked like a big splash of water. See how they make a mess of my floors. Swish and flick, my lovely. Swish and flick. So long as they don't, they don't start carrying buckets of water, it's all good. Uh-oh. Oh. I was expecting way worse. Over weapons. You know, I'm so totally over weapons. Ah, shoot, I think I used Clemency instead of Divine Veil. Whoops. Smite of Rage. The Rage of Rage Melon. That was a big chunk of ice. What's the alert here? Dropped right. Oh. Dropped frames, but also disconnect. That probably means that this is going to have to be cut into parts again. Wonderful. Alright, a pair of big fellas. Wait a minute. Oh. That was their line, not mine. Or one of the enemies. Don't you be shooting at them. Focus on slashing at me. Alright, first boss here. The Seeker of Solitude. Brooms, eh? You can stand here. Wait, nope, that's no better. They're speaking backwards, I saw. Ah, too late. Too late. Too late. I think I understand their pattern now. Yeah, that nearly busted me. Immortal Anathema, huh? Alright, made it through that. Nuts, really am having trouble staying focused. Ugh. Chivalric Spear, and oh my goodness, this place is gorgeous. Really beautiful, like, inner garden. Hello? What wants to hurt me? Oh. Baby pigs. I'll make bacon out of all of you. Just stand down and become ham. Oh boy, eyes, please. More frames, wonderful. I'm sorry, just apparently it's not working well enough. I'm definitely too full for this. So, okay, quick lift. $20. $20. Okay. That better have done it. Oh no, he got the plants angry at me. Accidental unnecessary use of Divine Veil, but whatever. It's gonna blow! That was the wrong move. Kick. Thorn and Vine, Stitch in Time saves 9. Ah, hell. Got poisoned. Darn pitcher plants. Don't treat me like Victory Bell treats James. Ew, that's gross. Who knows how many dead bugs are in that? More piggies. Coming for you, Porky! Yeah, brewing storm. These pigs can really brew up a storm, alright. Pork around here ain't very good. Leonan Sith. Ah. Rush. Are you gonna sing at me? Sit down on barren soil. Works for me. That's a clever little mechanic. Direct seeding. She's gonna do it again. Think I need this.
I will not hold back.
Put it down here. Ah, crap! I got it wrong. Thankfully, it was easy enough to kill off. I'm sure she will bloom again. After I'm done going through here. Oh, dragon. Bonk. Oh, there's another broom. Hold on a moment. Come on now. This is a temporary slump, I'm sure, and I gotta just get out of it. Just gotta focus long enough to get out of it. Door's locked, going elsewhere. Pig goes! I'm gonna have to clean up all the pig's blood I keep leaving around here. Next time I think we'll use fight or flight. Whoops, wrong move. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, hello. We have ghost folk here. Oh, actual people, wow. Ah, why are they so tall? Even for their species standards. Ah! I hate this part about me. Huh, kick didn't stun him. Surprising. Back into your painting. Oh, Jeebus Cripes. Taking the hoodie off. Doing everything I could possibly think of to get myself to stay awake and focused. It's a very tough hill to climb, apparently. Up on the side of this mountain of mine. Food's basically run out. That's bit shocking. Fix that up. Hey, what's this here? Ah. The Chamber of Courtly Love. Oh, what a lovely ballroom. And the band played on. Yes, we're back to you again, Squiggles. You have sullied these halls long enough. Come, Lugus, our guests want for company. Insatiable flame, Lugus. Not gonna lie, it's pretty hot. Oh wait, here's a fun interaction. That I missed. Ah, Alphadog, behind you! Haha, very funny. I know they're not ghosts. At least I hope they're not. Alright, zooming out. Ooh. Watch out. You might get what you're after. I don't know the lyrics. Burning down the house. Not now, phone. His left. His left. Hey, more things to burn. Burn the sofa! Wrong move. I said wait, phone. It's already pretty smoking, Allie. In fact, you might call it smoking. All burnt out. Just a joke from the parents. I suppose I did all right with that. I really just love the turfing too much. It just looks way too good. I cannot resist it. And I think I'm feeling like I may have made it over the hump.
That was my fiercest familiar. Oh, impressive.
Poof. Yep, it's a Numo, all right.
Backlook, 'tis good to see you again after all these years. And judging by your vigorous greeting, I dare say the feeling is mutual. To be sure, a simple shake of the hand would have sufficed by way of welcome, but I shan't complain. But you must be wondering as to the purpose of our visit. We come to beg your assistance in a most urgent matter.
Shake? Beg?
The cursed words.
Our comrades' very souls are in danger. If we are to save them, we will need the benefit of your unsurpassed knowledge on the matter. Please, will you not sit and hear our plea?
Oh, how dare you! How dare you speak thus in my presence! It was to escape such words of temptation that I hid myself from the world of men.
Yeah, seriously, could we not have just tried asking regularly first before invoking the words of power?
You are sinners, one and all, and I swore never again to have any part in your affairs.
See, now we've just angered the mutt. We're already in a bad position.
I can only imagine what terrible events forced you into a life of seclusion. But I know that the Numo are a good and noble folk. It is not in your nature to turn a blind eye to the plight of those around you. And in treating with us, I am certain whatever mistrust you feel for man will begin to heal.
Oh, you really just don't listen, do you, boy?
If you will not be satisfied, I suppose I could listen. After all, there's no harm in just... No, I mustn't. Not again. That damn court mage seemed to have the best of intentions too, and countless innocents died for my naivety.
Oh yeah, him.
Oh, you know not what you ask of me. What horrors my knowledge has wrought.
You mean the plague of Obert?
You know of the plague?
Yep.
And you know how dangerous soulcraft can be. Instead of saving your friends, you risk damning them. Are you sure you're willing to take that chance?
Well, yeah, we're not trying to craft a plague. We're trying to put them in an item.
No.
Oh, very well. I will hear your petition, but that is all. And I expect fitting payment for my troubles.
Like what? What would you
Commensurate
possibly
with
need?
your contribution to our cause. No more and no less, I promise you. With that settled, might I impose upon you to join us at the Crystarium? I'm afraid the nature of my friend's predicament calls for absolute secrecy.
You know, maybe it was just that it was a duty itself. For whatever reason, at times, like, I can just... these things just really put me to sleep for whatever reason. Even if it... I suppose, even if it's new like that. I just, like... It honestly makes it hard to grind in my off times for levels. Some days, because I'm just like... I can't focus throughout this. It's boring me. I'm probably getting bored and wanting to sleep or something. There you are. The others have gone ahead to the Crystal Tower with Beck Lug. For the record, I truly wish we hadn't had to resort to using such words when treating with them. I have ever sought to convince, not compel. Well then, you shouldn't have used the words in the first place. Yet I cannot deny that a part of me is glad Urianger shared his knowledge of the Numo with us. Had he not, Beck Lug wouldn't be here. Speaking of whom, we should hurry. To keep our guest waiting would only add insult to injury. Yep. All that trust stuff. Oh hey, I think the experience points have died down majorly. Kinda grateful for that. We mustn't dally here any longer. If Beck Lug is to hear the truth of our travails in the first, you of all people should be present. Yeah. Can never tell the right way to go. Yeah, just more dropped frames is all.
I'm sorry. You mean to tell me not only that the return of night was your doing, but that you hail from another world as well?
I do.
Everything we told you, of the source, the shards, the 7 umbral calamities, all of it is true. I realize how fantastical it sounds, and I would not blame you for doubting our testimony. But given your expertise, you must surely have noted the peculiar nature of their souls.
Any other time and I would have dismissed your stories as balderdash and flummery. But upon closer inspection, 'tis plain their souls are far denser than is normal, and that they do not possess true bodies.
I wonder if they've had to eat at all since they came here. Or drink.
Save you. Your body is your own, and your soul is the densest of them all.
Are you calling me stupid?
As I said before, were it not for their heroism, the skies over Norvrant would still be awash with light, the realm yet at the mercy of 4-3 and the Sin Eaters. After all they have done for our home, seeing them safely back to their own, it seems the very least we can do.
Your tale is intriguing. Yes, very intriguing indeed. Simply to hear it is fitting payment in itself.
Oh, we're lucky then.
As for your friends, I can but agree. Their valorous deeds on behalf of Norvrant are deserving of recognition, of their own fitting payment.
You will help us then?
I will. I would see my knowledge put to good use for a change. I do have one condition, however. I am not the spry young Numo I once was. As such, I will require assistance in my fieldwork and testing.
Fair enough.
It would be our pleasure. We'll be laboring for our own benefit after all.
Except for me, I'm good.
You have spun quite a tale, but tell me, have you given any thought as to how you might return to your world? White oversight, you say? An intriguing proposition, but one which fails to account for the present state of your souls. They have become highly charged, likely as a consequence of having maintained tangible forms for so long. In such an energetic, unstable state, there's no telling what may happen to their souls within the aura site. They could very well become immutable to transference, never to be restored to their bodies.
Then, would it be possible to force our souls into a state of dormancy prior to transference?
In theory, yes, but the soul is not a candle to be snuffed out and relit on a whim.
Well, that sounds ominous. What exactly would rendering our souls dormant entail?
In order to maintain a corporeal form, your souls constantly draw aether from your surroundings. This process must be halted, and the resulting surfeit of aether removed. Your minds would ultimately be separated from these faux bodies of yours, rendering you incapable of interacting with the world around you. A cruel fate under normal circumstances, but one which will be rectified upon your return home.
Leaving lifeless husks, like those poor souls at the inn at Journey's Head, corrupted by the sin-eaters, their aether made stagnant by the light.
Corrupted? Stagnant? Might I see these unfortunate individuals?
Why? Do you think you might be able to help them?
I might, or I might not. I shan't know for sure until I have seen their condition firsthand.
Then I would be glad to take you to them, on the understanding that you won't do anything which might increase their suffering.
It was my faith in man I lost. It was my faith in man I lost, not my compassion.
Well, I see no need for all of us to accompany you. While you escort our guests to the inn, I will assist Urianger in creating the requisite aura site. I believe my talents would be best applied to that endeavor as well. Might I leave the three of you to assist Beck Lug as necessary? Let us make for Amarang, then. Alright, what do you make of the cave?
So this is Halric, is it? Yes, his etheric balance leans perilously towards the light, towards stasis.
What do you suppose will happen to him?
Not too bright, are you, boy?
Bam! Just over the head with that one.
The same as all poor souls corrupted by the light. He will become a sin eater.
You don't know that. We've defeated the wardens and banished the light from the night sky. Halric was completely unresponsive before, but now... he's still unresponsive.
Then perhaps there is yet hope. If I may, there is a treatment I wish to administer to the patients.
What sort of treatment?
In the course of my studies of the soul, I once created a tonic which could temporarily stimulate the aether in one's body. After some refinement, it came to be used by the Knights of Vobert. Then, for far darker purposes. Lest it fall into the wrong hands, I swore never again to make it. But for their sakes, I will break that oath. It is not like to reverse the stagnation, mind you, but it should offer some measure of relief.
Wow, we just went and got it, huh? Okay. Stares blankly at you. Is seeing the tonic has had no effect. What is this warmth I feel in my chest? I feel warm, and my legs, they don't feel as heavy. Well, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
Now then, have you noted any change in the patients?
A notable rise in body temperature and increased motor function, in most of the patients at least. The more severely afflicted show no response.
As I feared then. 'Tis true with the restoration of night the corrupting influence of light will no longer grow, and yes, their bodies will naturally return to equilibrium given time. But this holds true only for their corporeal aether. Their incorporeal aether, that of the soul, is not so easily mended.
Which is why those in the later stages of corruption, like Halric, appear unaffected by your tonic.
Precisely. The boy's soul is too far gone, his mind held together by the finest of threads.
I need to get my coin out. I'm fidgeting way too much with my hair.
There is a chance he may one day recover, of course, but it could take years, decades even.
By the gods, he could wake to find himself an old man. A fine reward for his persistence, the opportunity to mourn the life he never had a chance to live. No, there must be something we can do. Look, I realize this is not why we petitioned your aid, but do you think it possible we could find a way to hasten their recovery?
Maybe. Nor do I think it impossible that in treating them we might learn something of relevance to your own predicament.
Rare roasted beef. I'll go with the king salmon.
I suspect the Crystal Exarch has told you of my past, that I was once a mage of the Royal Court of Vobert, and that soulcraft was my field of study. The tonic you administered to the patients here is one of the fruits of my labors. I hope to do great things for the kingdom. But in the end, my knowledge brought only suffering, a plague the like of which none had ever seen. In the hands of unscrupulous men, what should have been my greatest triumph instead became my greatest shame.
Don't live in the past. And don't sleep in the subway.
I know that only too well. Alas, the knowledge we require is steeped in such bitter memories. But let us return to the task at hand, finding a means by which we might revitalize these people's incorporeal aether.
Do you think it can be done?
Were the sky still ablaze with primordial light, I would call it an exercise in futility, but now we may have a chance. The method I have in mind will entail the conjuring of a familiar. They are able to amplify the energies poured into them, making them the perfect conduit for the aether revitalizing magics we will ultimately employ.
If you're about to launch into a lengthy explanation of the metaphysics of your plan, don't bother. I'd rather get on with doing whatever it is that needs to be done if it's all the same to you. Whatever reagents must be procured or spells invoked, I'll do it.
I admire your spirit. Very well, your first task will be to gather the necessary materials, the purest of waters and finest of clays, as well as a fey lantern brimming with pixie magic.
If you're convinced the resulting familiar can help the patients, fine. Alphinaud, the water and clay will be simple enough, but I think you know what we'll have to do to get the lantern. You don't mean... The pixies took quite a liking to us before. If we humor them with our company, I'm sure they'll be willing to help us. Fine, we'll pay a visit to Ilmeg, though I never thought you would be the one to suggest going back there.
I'm impressed you've been there at all, let alone befriended the Fey folk. Oh, while you're about it, seek out the Numo of Plaeni. They will be able to supply you with water suitable for our needs.
Right, let's get this over with, shall we? What do I do?
There still remains the matter of the clay. Might I prevail upon you to find it?
I thought they were going for it.
Clay from Amarang would likely be best. Know of you of anyone who might be able to assist us?
Twine miners, maybe?
Ah, yes, they will be able to point you in the right direction, I am sure. While you and the twins are occupied, I will see if there is aught else I can learn of the whoops.
I feel like I've overloaded my brain too soon. Or it's just stage 2 of the hump. Well, what a coincidence! You've come at a good time. We're just this moment finished repairing the Talos and trolley you locked with the Beth and Rang. Yeah, sorry about that. Kung Fu Man broke them. The trolley was no trouble, but the Talos would have been another matter had we not had a visit from Master Chai. He offered us a share of the leftover building materials from Daedalus Stoneworks, as well as a few trade secrets to help us along. Clever man, that Chai Nuz. He seemed pretty keen on the ideas I had for putting the giant Talos to work, like a giant trolley, but Magnus still refused to seal them. Ah, this boy has a one-track mind. You're entitled to your dreams, Jarek, but that doesn't mean you can go harassing our guests with them. Master Chai was just being polite. And something tells me Yorihime here didn't come all this way just to talk about trolleys. What is it you need, friend? I see, and this familiar requires clay from Amarang. Well, look no further. If anyone can find you some quality clay, it's us. Saying that, it isn't exactly a commodity nowadays, but there must be some lurking somewhere or other, waiting to be dug up. If I'm not mistaken, there was a time when they used to take clay from Mount Baron mines to make adobe bricks. Place is swarming with coyotes now, but if you're after the good stuff, you could do worse than to look there. I ain't afraid of no coyotes. Whew, chills are setting back in. Good. Search for the spots. Hello? Oh. Ah, forgot to use Glowing Blade, that's right. Not like you can use clay anyway. Pondering about it, I wonder if this is actually me getting dry drunk again for the first time in what feels like forever. No, couldn't be. I don't feel, like, unstable. Like I've lost my sense of balance. Ah, there it is. Yeah, I figured as much. Bonk. I bonk him again. No need for flying.
The twins have returned in one piece at that. I was convinced the pixies would turn at least one of them into a garden ornament, but no.
Don't remind them of that. That was horrific.
You have the clay, I take it? Wonderful! We need but combine the clay in the water, then heat the mixture with the Fey Lantern. After that, it will be a simple matter of settling upon a suitable form. I accidentally skipped over that. Becklug, I have a question. In the event that we
In the event that we had need of this spell and you weren't around, would it be possible for another to perform the incantation?
Assuming they possess the requisite skill, yes.
Halric and the others have suffered so much, and I swore to do everything in my power to save them. If there's a chance this spell could do that, I would be the one to invoke it.
Mayhap you should be the one to do so.
Num 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 num.
A deep understanding of the subject's physical state, combined with a strong desire to help them, can drastically increase the magic's effect, and you are plainly more familiar with these people than I.
I dare say there are a few in all of Norvrent more dedicated to finding a cure. Or is that not so? No, is that not so? Yep. Yep, it should be her. I'll give it my all for Halric, for Tesleen.
Then we are all of a mind on the matter. Alice should be the one to conjure the familiar.
Let us begin. I trust you've prepared the clay?
Big ol' lump.
Very good. Now, I would have you sculpt for me a porksy.
Make a pig.
Plump, with floppy ears and a short curly tail.
A porksy. I think I know what you mean.
It's a flying pig. We fought a couple of them in the last duty. You were there.
There we are. How's that?
Oh, Glod.
Well,
Thank you,
it's
Aron.
certainly creative. There's no denying that.
Aye. You realize she's gonna hit you for that later.
Yes, yes, I'm no artist. Very funny.
Pay him no mind, child. Though it may look like a grotesque parody of reality, it is what the invoker believes that matters.
You're not helping.
But I speak the truth. If successful, this incantation will turn imagination into reality. Which is why the only thing of import is what you believe this figure embodies. You must...
Oops.
Now then, as I taught you, relax and allow your energies to flow.
Feel the force around you.
With flesh of clay I bid thee rise, on wings of dreams to touch the skies. What once was idle fantasy, I call forth to reality.
That looks like a regular flying pig.
Not bad for a first attempt. Now, let us see what can be done for young Halric.
What's he saying to him?
Through the operation of the magics you invoked to animate this familiar, it is now replete with the energies required to stir the boy's soul.
Really? Some pig.
You need but give it a name, and it will do as your heart desires.
A name.
How about Hamlet?
All right, I've decided. Now. Go, Angelo!
Sorry, but that just triggers my JoJo.
Mother,
Well, it was a response. An unexpected one, but a response. How easy, Becklug? Did it work?
I believe it did. You and your fledgling familiar have done well. If my eyes do not deceive, a hint of color has returned to his soul.
Gods, I would jump for joy if I weren't so exhausted. We're so close now, Halric.
As you are even now in the process of discovering, this magic asks much of the invoker. What you may not have realized is that the same is also true of the subject. As such, we must proceed with caution. However, with further treatment, I have the utmost confidence the boy will make a full recovery. Observing the reanimation of his stagnant soul has been most enlightening. I will need to put time to put my theories to the proof, but I believe I can fashion a spell to produce the opposite effect, that is, to induce stagnation, thus enabling our safe transport back to the source via Auracite. A thought occurred to me about this treatment. Slow burp feeling. Becklug said that when the soul is rendered dormant, the mind is separated from the body, that a person becomes incapable of interacting with the world around them. Does that not sound a lot like some of the tempered back in the source? Not really. It is I feel like I've mixed up their voices. Not really. It is the fate of most tempered to become slaves to primals, save in a handful of cases. Or am I missing something? If I can master this technique, the art of revitalizing the soul, I know of at least one in the source who could, desperately use such treatment. Gaboo. Exactly! His condition is uncannily similar to Halric's, is it not? The only difference being that his soul was suffused with earth-aspected aether instead of light. It follows that if his soul is subject to a similar kind of stagnation, there may be a chance we could save him, right? Forgive me, but who is this Gaboo fellow of whom you speak?
See, I gotta go all the way back and tell you about what kobolds are.
I see. His condition does sound familiar, yet there is much and more about the soul that remains unknown even to me. I say this not to discourage you, you understand, but to remind you that this is delicate work we do here. Work requiring patience. Of course, and as long as there is hope for the patients here, I will devote whatever time is needed to see this through. But I refuse to spend that time in idleness. If it's all the same to you, I'd like to stay here with Angelo and continue with their treatment. The two of you should return to the Crystarium with Becklug and see if you can't make some headway with our newly positioned theories. It's been difficult. Ugh. I would tell you to rest first, but I see you're not to be convinced. Ah, the fire of youth.
Let us return to the Crystarium, then. What the? Kai Shear, what are you doing all the way out here? There's trouble back in Yulmore. Lady Chai's beside herself, sighing, pacing, the whole lot. Uh-oh, I missed that. Sighing and pacing, you say? It must be urgent.
I take it I will be returning to the Crystarium alone. Go on, then. It's not as if I have anything for you to do.
Thank you, Becklug. Sorry for bothering you and all that, but she says the future of Yulmore's at stake. Is it really now? Lady Chai's up in the parlor. Best not to keep her waiting, eh? I'll keep her waiting for a bit. Yeah, I'd say I'm not over the hump yet. Yes, get that off nice and fixed. That's something else. Crystalline Rain and Certificate of Grandeur. That's not what I'm looking for. Okay. What is it, phone? Sister just replying more to the parents. Certificates of import, augmented facet equipment? No. Alright. Fine, nothing I can spend here. Here we are. This is what I was looking for. Weapons only? Innocence, Titania, Hades, Crystarium gear. Here we are. Right, the augmented Crystarium sword I already have. Exact same stats. Crypt Lurker, I think. There we go, that's the better stuff. But again, all I see are weapons. That's quite a pistol. No, not augmentation. Have they just stopped giving out the armor as well? Toad. Or Fey Gwyber, huh? Whatever that is. Innocent Gwyber. And a Shadow Gwyber. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, never mind. It's just the weapon, too, not... I can't get the shield for it. Maybe it unlocks later? Whatever. In the meantime, I'll just have the sword. At the very least, I'll be able to hit harder, I suppose. Well, Naughty seems out of the ordinary, though I do not see Lady Chai anywhere. Probably pacing around outside again, staring off into the distance and all that, sighing. Strange. Let's see if we can find her and discover the source of her distress. Brr. Oh, she's up here still. There she is. What's up, big cat mom? To Alpha Nod?
Oh, thank heavens you're here.
Lady Chai, whatever is the matter?
I knew not where else to turn. Oh, this is all too much for my poor heart to bear alone.
Alone? What of Master Chai?
That is the very reason I summoned you. He's gone.
Uh-oh.
What? What happened?
It all began after the events at Mount Gulg. With Lord Vorthry out of the way, we all agreed that a new leader must be chosen.
And so you held an election?
Yes, well, sort of. Not a single person volunteered to stand, you see.
And let me guess, you pushed him into it?
After a lifetime of leisure, we free citizens have grown somewhat indolent. Readapting to the harsh realities of life is trying enough.
Oops.
Nevertheless, Yulmore could not well do without a leader, and so we decided that anyone and everyone should be considered a candidate. And after we cast our ballots and tallied the votes, the mayorship fell upon my dear husband.
Well, given the manner in which he orchestrated the construction of the giant Talos, none could deny his leadership qualities.
But even before then, he had proven himself at Daedalus Stoneworks, don't forget. He is more than qualified for the role. The perfect choice.
I'm remembering that I didn't exactly wash my coin last night after I found it for the last time.
Indeed. I told him as much when his victory was first announced. But perhaps I was too forceful in my attempt to encourage him. For shortly after that, he vanished without a word.
You're gonna have to find your cat dad now, Alpha Nod.
You believe he was so daunted by the burden of leadership that he felt compelled to flee? Please, Lady Chai, dry your eyes.
She can't really, it's raining.
Your husband does not strike me as the sort of man who would abandon his duty, much less his beloved wife. There has to be some other reason for his absence.
Don't tell me.
You truly think so?
What about you? What do you think has become of my husband?
I don't know, but whatever, he probably wouldn't have fled.
And there you have it, Lady Chai.
My brother making a
You needn't
Pokemon
worry.
joke about them.
Master Chai loves you more than all the world, and he will return. Wherever he may have gone, rest assured we will find him.
He won't help, though. Probably not.
Thank you, my dear boy. You have set my mind at ease. I will trust in my husband and await his return.
Tea, Salad, lettuce. I'll take the Lalafell salad. It makes no sense for Master Chai to have left without a word, but even if he had, he would not have done so unobserved. Someone here will have seen something, I am sure of it. We should split up and inquire as to whether anyone saw him leave, or, failing that, if they have any idea where he might have gone. I will meet you at the Glory Gate to compare notes later on. I still love the general waltzing vibe this place has. I'm feeling like a square shield today. Master Chai? Why, yes, I spoke with him recently, though I recall he was in a rather dour mood, concerned about Yulmore's neglect of industry, you see. With Lord Vothry Vothry's apparently inexhaustible supplies of mule and no great need for money, it's little wonder our businesses were all but forgotten under his rule. But I assured Master Chai that the Boutique of Splendors will do all it can to contribute to the revival of trade here in Yulmore, which seemed to satisfy him. He took his leave soon after. The business has not been good. Very. Not been great business. No, not good business. Feeling like my head's clearing up, but now that I've said that, it's probably gonna get worse again. Looking for Master Chai, are you? Is something amiss? When I last saw him, he seemed ready to collapse from exhaustion. I insist he rest and catch his breath, and we talked for a while about his concerns over the city's defenses, amongst other things. He made more than a few valid points. Many of our men are still recovering after your confrontation with Lord Vothry, and finding General Ranjit in a heap in the middle of the plaza shook us all to the core. The man commanded no small amount of loyalty, and some of our longest-serving soldiers seemed lost without him. Indeed, a number of them left. Not that we blame you, of course. Without you and yours, we would still be blind to the error of our ways. Anyway, funding permitting, I propose replenishing our ranks with volunteers from the derelicts in Gate Town. We have a duty to protect not only Yulmore, you see, but the surrounding regions of Kalusia as well, and I, for one, would welcome any man or woman willing to take up arms for that cause. Indeed, I told him as much, and he seemed relieved to hear it. It was on that note that we parted ways. He headed outside, as I recall. Yeah, getting into the military is not a bad way to get out of, get out of poverty sometimes. I have the weirdest yawn sometimes. Oh, hello, fish. And that looks like an interesting place. I'll save that for later. Hostile creature of unknown origin threatens the lives of the Ondos. Perhaps the clerk in Amarat's Bureau of the Administrator could shed some light on the mystery beast. Not sure how, when they're all fake. And this is a current problem. I hate this. I recall a man fitting that description. Asked to speak with the poor buggers lately come from right. Said he wanted to know the state of things down in the derelicts. And you can be sure we gave him an earful. Lack of food, medicine, clothing, there was plenty to tell. We hunt high and low for whatever we can scavenge, and it's barely enough to fill our bellies. But folk here don't just want to survive, they want to thrive. When he heard that, he started mumbling to himself. Something about finding us work, I think. Fair play to him, though. No, not content with having his ear chewed about the derelicts, he asked about the other settlements and all. After that, I can't really say. Looked like he was headed for Gate Town when I last saw him. Always go down the wrong way like that. Someone help them, please. Ah, there you are. How did you fare? Have you learned anything which might offer a clue as to Master Chai's whereabouts? I got these notes from a new notepad I got that I didn't know I had. Interesting. He apparently paid a visit to the Queen Bee as well. They discussed the possibility of granting admission to customers from outside Yulmore, an idea which the proprietor was surprisingly receptive. It sounds like he's got big plans for the place. Yulmore, I mean, not the bee. Perhaps, but the question remains, where did he go after leaving the city? Did you not get the hint from one of my things that I gave you? All we know for certain is that Master Chai has shown great concern not only for Yulmore, but its surrounding elements. It seems logical, then, that having consulted those within the city walls, he would wish to do the same to those without. If you would go and make inquiries in Right, I shall do likewise in Stilltide. Gate Town I leave to you, Kai-Shir. Fair enough. Where should we meet when we've finished? Well, Top Rung would seem to be his next most likely destination. Let us reconvene there. With any luck, one of us will have stumbled upon him by then, but if not, we will be well suited to continue our search. Jeebus. No, the name doesn't ring any bells, but there was a rather dapper-looking Mystal gentleman here not long ago. He wanted to talk about relations between Wright and Yulmore, or rather the lack of them. We lost a great many people to their promises of meal and the chance of a lavish life among the free, and Vothri thought to take even more from us, conscripting the few able-bodied men we had left to guard his paradise. I needn't tell you what happened when the Sin Eaters came. Such things are hard to forgive. But Vothri's gone now. We're curious to see what will become of Yulmore in his absence. That's what I told your friend Shinuz, was it? And I'm sure the others said the same. Not what he wanted to hear, I suppose, because he left soon after, and that was that. Time to fly. That's another mark for it. Man, I've gotten more lookout spots here than anywhere else in the game. So he paid a visit to both Wright and Gate Town as well, did he? I see. Kai-Shir and I gleaned much the same. He seems determined to salvage what goodwill might yet remain among the settlements of Kalusia, the only likely place he has left to go being Amity. Come, if we are quick, we may yet catch up with him. Amity may be the hardest to win over. Hey, found the man. Put my hoodie back on. You're here, Alphanaut, Kaishir. What are you doing here? We might ask you the same, Master Chai. We've been looking all over for you. Oh, looking for me? Whatever for? Lady Chai has been nigh inconsolable in your absence. She claims you disappeared without so much as a word, and bade us return you to her side. What in blazes are you talking about? I left a letter for her in our chambers. Though I suppose she could have overlooked it, and when she gets an idea into her head, I can only apologize. No harm done, Master Chai, but since we are here, might I ask what compelled you to come all this way? We were told you had been elected mayor, and from what we have gathered from the nearby villages, you have been inquiring about the people's grievances. Is it safe to assume you mean to take office? No, let's not jump to conclusions. I did seek to learn about the problems faced by the people of Kalusia, that much is true, but I am by no means sure I am the man to solve them. Tackling our many challenges will require resources, and until I have secured them, it would not be right to assume the role of mayor. But that's what mayor does, though, or at least would in this instance. I see, and you believe said resources can be found here? Indeed, the people's grievances are many, but in the course of my inquiries, I have already met with several individuals willing to lend their aid in addressing them. However, there remains one individual crucial to my plans, a man whose counsel might yet make a mayor of me. With respect, such forethought is, in itself, proof of your suitability. The city needs you, Master Chai, and I am certain this man of whom you speak, whoever he may be, will reach the same conclusion. For what little is his worth, we will vouch for you should he require convincing. I believe in you. I don't know what to say. You don't need to say anything. You've got your actions to speak for you. For as long as I can remember, all I ever wanted was to make it into Yulmore. But that dream's gone now, burst like a bubble. Or a boil, more like, ew. Anyway, outside of repaying Master Alphanaut, I haven't had a clue what to do with myself. Spent most days in a daze, but you've been running up and down trying to find a way to fix this mess for everyone. And I reckon you can do it. You got this lot up Mount Gulg, didn't you? How hard could mayoring be? You're going to steal Yulmore to a better future, I know it. And I want to help, properly help, do something that makes a difference. I don't know what it is yet, but I'll work it out on the way, if you let me come with you, that is. You give me entirely too much credit, the lot of you. But I can't deny it gives me heart. Come then, let us press on together. Thank you, Master Chai. But we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. Yulmore needs more than a man with good intentions, which is why I am here, to find one with the experience needed to see the city thrive. Who is this man exactly, and why are you certain he's here in Amity? Rendon is his name, and yes, he is, or was. I had scarcely begun to explain myself when he decided his time was better spent elsewhere. He served as a chief advisor to Vathri's father when he was in office. If Ranjit was the mayor's right hand, one might say Rendon was the left, and between them they kept Yulmore on the road to prosperity. The city needs more than a mere man of business, which is why I must find him. It just feels like whatever I drink goes right to my brain and makes it sloshy. But even if you do, what makes you think he will listen? Before giving chase, might it not be wise to speak with those who know him here in Amity? They may be able to shed some light on this reason for rejecting your overtures out of hand. Yes, I suppose that makes sense. Perhaps we should start with Tristal then. As I recall, you made a rather favorable impression on him. I'm certain he would be willing to talk to us. Greetings, friend, and to you too, Master Chai. I presume you are here to ask after Rendon? I couldn't help overhearing your earlier exchange. Yes, well, with Varthry gone, Yulmore wants for a leader. Should no one rise to the challenge, the city could very well collapse. I came here seeking Rendon's counsel in the hope that we could build a better Yulmore together, and that is still my wish. But given how abominably you were mistreated there, I will quite understand if you choose not to help. Worry not, Master Chai. I bear no grudge against you or the people of Yulmore, and I would not see you suffer for Varthry's villainy. As you no doubt gathered from your principal meeting, Rendon can be rather uncompromising. He has his principles, you see, and little patience for anyone he deems less committed to their own. Your desire to right the wrongs of your past, of Yulmore's past, is quite admirable, but I fear the guilt you bear on the city's behalf works against you. I can see it in your eyes and the way you carry yourself. It goes without saying he sees it as well. You must let those feelings go, Master Chai. Be more assertive, commit to this course, and prove to him Yulmore has the resolve to change. The resolve to change. I believe he was heading towards Pit 8 when he left. If you plan to go and speak with him, I suggest you be firm and clear in your intentions. Number 8. Number 8. Very well. To Pit 8 we shall go, and I will not take no for an answer. Nay, not even a maybe. I think it was premature to say my head was getting clearer. Nope, nope, it is not. Number 8. Number 8.
Well, it's you again. Well, I see you've invited your friends. Need them to fight your battles for you, do you?
I didn't invite them, as it happens. Though they are indeed my friends. Well, not only mine, but every true Yulmoran's. They are the ones who awakened us to the truth, to Lord Forthry's villainy. The famous warriors of darkness.
Twilight.
Are they now?
Yes, they are. It would be no exaggeration to call them our saviors. We owe much and more to their kindness, but we cannot depend on that kindness forever. To do so would be a little different from entrusting our affairs to Lord Forthry. Nay, we must learn to stand on our own 2 feet. And I would have them present to witness my attempt.
Hear, hear, Master Chai.
Your sentiments are admirable. Yet admirable sentiments do not a nation make. In my capacity as advisor, I once strove to build a better Yulmore. Gave honest counsel to my superiors, drafted laws for the benefit of one and all. But in time, my values fell out of favor. There was no need for them in this paradise Forthry was creating. And so I left my homeland behind.
Yeah, but that was Varthry.
But you, Chai News, you were content to wallow in indolence under Forthry.
Oops.
I can offer no simple answer to that question. But this much I will say. It is my hope that Yulmore can become a nation which her citizens might freely choose to build together. A great many people, myself included, flocked to Yulmore seeking sanctuary. The alternative being to live in fear and die in pain. It seemed an easy choice. and sanctuary we found. As much food and drink as we could ever want. Secured at the cost of the surrounding villages. Little wonder the people gathered at our doorstep, begging to work among the bonded. The free were blind to it all, of course. Content to, as you say, wallow in indolence. In ignorance. Were I mayor, I would first take stock of the city's resources and see that the distinction between free and bonded died with Vor3. The needs of rich and poor alike must be considered if our nation is to survive. To which end I would take steps to secure channels for supplies, rekindle relations with nearby settlements, who re-establish industry, reach out to neighboring nations, and the list goes on and on. But I am no ruler, nor even a politician. I am an entrepreneur. My expertise lie in planning and profit. I haven't the knowledge or experience to run a nation. Please, Rendon, will you not help me? Together, we could solve the city's problems. Build a Yulmore for the people.
A Yulmore for the people. I rather like the sound. But before I offer you my counsel, I would be certain of your ability to perform the duties of office. You would? You ask me to help you solve Yulmore's problems, but first I would see you solve one on your own. Accomplish that, and you will prove both to me and the people that you are a man worth following.
Maybe putting a hoodie on made it worse. City still lit up like freaking 20th Century Fox back there. Or maybe it was just trying to make take micro naps between the dialogue. Yeah, I think it's my bad night. Sleeping night's catching up to me. I think that might be what it is. Right then. Is there a particular issue you would have me resolve? You seem to have conducted an assessment of the problems Yulmore now faces. I assume you will agree, therefore, that the matter of dwindling food stores is the most pressing. Ah yes, meal being neither a desirable nor less sustainable option, I assume alternative foodstuffs are now required to fill the void. And a man who hungers does not like to contribute much to society, save violence, perhaps. So tell me, how do you propose to solve this problem? Give me a satisfactory answer and I will consider offering you my counsel. A combination of measures would seem to be in order. One to address the immediate issue of supply, and another that of production. Go on. For the present, Yulmore's coffers can be used to purchase food from our neighbors. That would afford us time to address the underlying problem that affects us all, the long-standard neglect of agriculture. The villages that once served as trade for foodstuffs must be repopulated, their means of production restored. This assumes, of course, that we can rekindle relations with our neighbors, guaranteeing security and stability in the region, and most importantly, find people willing to leave the city and take up the rebuilding effort. So many humps in this stream for me to overcome.
It's a real trial.
Ah! My, think of that all by yourself, did you? Well, yes. It began as a rather abstract plan I drafted some time ago after speaking with the peoples of Yulmore in the nearby settlements. You've impressed me, Chinas. I have? Well, that is a relief. Oh, you haven't secured my support just yet. Only my attention. Grand plans will not be enough to persuade the masses. If you would ask them to rebuild, you must provide them the means to do so. A fair point, Rendon, and one to which I have given much thought. I propose the use of Talos in aid of the establishment and maintenance of these settlements. Their employment should drastically improve efficiency and ultimately increase production. Talos? But Daedalus Stonework closed their doors years ago. Without a ready supply of the necessary equipment, the people would starve before your plans could be put into effect. Well, as the heir to Daedalus Stoneworks, it just so happens that Talos are my fields of expertise, and with a little help, I'm quite certain we could acquire what we need in no time at all. Chartorette, rusk, cheesecake, beef stew. Beef stew is a password that is not stroganoff. Rendon is quite right. Building Talos from scratch would require time we simply do not have, which is why I propose to make use of the long-abandoned Talos which wander the wilds of Kalusia. Want me to break some? They will need to be deactivated, of course, and if memory serves, the tools required to do so should still be at top rung. Come with me. Aha! That's all. The old memory hasn't let me down. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating powder capable of halting the flow of aether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing. Phone, please, not now. Ah. Ah! Trying to keep up. I wonder if this is what I'll be like if I ever try a 24-hour stream. This chest contains canisters filled with a dashingly potent insulating power capable of halting the flow of aether in a Talos. We need only get within throwing distance of one and let fly, thus disabling them without damaging them. Ingenious. An old trick of the trade, nothing more. Once disabled, it should be a simple enough matter to get them to march to Yulmore. More extensive repairs can wait. Ordinarily, this is where I would ask you to run along and do the deed, but as I have said before, it's high time we learn to stand on our own 2 feet. Thankfully, throwing canisters is something even I should be able to manage. Come off it, Master Chai. Even if the Talos ain't a threat, there's 101 other things out there waiting to make a meal of you. That's as may be, Kaishir, but Rendon tasked me with solving this problem, and I will not sit idly by while others risk everything to see my harebrained schemes realized. Not this time. Which isn't to say the mere thought of it doesn't fill me with dread. Truth be told, I can't feel my legs. But if I'm to prove I'm a man worth following, I must lead by example. Oh, if only his wife could hear this now, she would be swooning so hard. Well said, Master Chai. Yeah, you doing good. Yes, well, it should go without saying that I have no intention of dying for this. I've always preferred living to see the fruits of my labors. And to make sure I do, I will require your help. It is as Kaishir says, these lands are dangerous if one is not careful. I would ask you to use my spyglass to look out for any beasts that could get in the way of my work. I will also need you to alert me when it's safe to subdue the Talos. Understood? Good. Then let's be off to the quick way, through the north gate, and see if we can't find a suitable vantage point for you. Give it a good toss. Well done. I did it. I did it. Let's move on to another Talos, shall we? This really does remind me of Dragon Quest music. I do believe I'm getting the hang of this. Keep moving, there were 2 monsters by you. You may leave the next one to me. Ha-ha! That should do it! Now we have all we need to proceed! One, two, three. I can scarcely believe it. It was a reckless, foolish plan, but somehow it worked. I did it! Master Chai, I believe I owe you an apology. Your plan to replenish Yulmor's food store showed forethought and sound judgment. What's more, it is plain your time at Daedalus Stoneworks has equipped you to lead, as evidenced by the extraordinary company you keep. You, sir, are more than qualified to be the next mayor of Yulmor. I thank you for your vote of confidence, but the fact remains I am wholly ignorant of the world of politics, which is why I would ask you to join me and grant Yulmor the benefit of your counsel. I would be honored. When the people behold these Talos, I have no doubt they will lend you their support. It would seem Elmore's leadership is at last in capable hands, would you not agree? We should probably be getting back soon, Master Chai. After you've tinkered with the Talos and all that, Lady Chai's worried sick. We're walking the wrong way. Here we go with the funky music again.
Right then, form a line and make for Yulmor.
They walk.
What's that noise?
Interesting how their chest pieces are popping open a little.
Wicked white! Runaway Talos! Call the guard!
Are you not paying attention to the people walking behind it? We're here too, you know. The guard being one man. Oh, never mind. There's two.
Stay back, all of you!
Oh, I heard a third.
Is that?
Yes, they are not runaway.
You're back.
Ugh.
But of course I'm back. You didn't see.
Squeeze!
I can't.
And broken back.
Oh, oh dear.
Alphanod, break out your book. You need to do a little healing.
Oh, thank you.
I'm sorry, my darling. It's just the sight of you filled me with such joy, I couldn't help myself.
Oh, no, it's all right, dear. I should have just come out and said what it was I was intending instead of entrusting the task to a hastily scribbled letter.
Does that mean you'll do it?
Well, I'm here, aren't I? I mean, not that my absence signified any unwillingness, you understand? Oh, no, naught could be further from the truth. I only left to enlist the aid of the former mayor's senior advisor. And now that I have it, I believe I am ready to take office.
And make an office out of Vothri's room.
Oh, how wonderful!
Here she goes again.
Squeeze! Kissy kissy.
Do it, please.
Nothing but a squeeze toy to her. That was quite a reception. One Master Chai will struggle to forget. More seriously, the arrival of the Talos has seized the public's attention. Once word is spread around Yulemoor, it will be that much simpler to gather one and all so that Master Chai can make his inaugural address. Pain and pleasure. No need to fret. I've never felt better. And not at all overawed by the prospect of addressing the assembled masses of Yulemoor. As for where to do it, if we're to accommodate everyone who might feasibly wish to attend, I suppose the only place large enough would be the Emergent. Then I will go and spread the word among the citizens, both free and bonded, that they are to assemble there to meet their new mayor. You there, Kai Shear, was it? Would you go and inform the residents of Gate Town and the derelicts? Of course I will. A good lad. I will let the guards know not to bar the way to Vothri's chambers. It goes without saying that I expect the Warrior of Darkness to attend, assuming she's available. Might as well see it through to the bitter end, eh? The doorman at the Crown Lift will show you up. Yeah, sure, why not? I am equal parts agitated and yet apparently sedated. My leg wants to shake and get out excess energy. Well, I'm pretty sure my brain is still struggling. I'll take it free. You need another back-breaking squeeze.
Go on, dear.
Thank you all for gathering here today. But before going any further, could I ask the free citizens of Yulemoor to look around? Tis a sight none of us would ever have seen under Lord Forthry's rule.
I can't believe you're still calling him Lord,
we
honestly.
Stand in the familiar presence of those we once called the Bonded, but today we welcome the peoples of the Derelicts and Gate Town too. Today we welcome the Warriors of Darkness, come to bear witness to Yulemoor's new beginning. As you know, an election was recently held, at the end of which I had the honor of being chosen to succeed Lord Vothry. You place great faith in me, and I promise to do my utmost to live up to your expectations, and I will seek always to carry out the duties of this office with integrity and fairness. Always, I say, but not forever. Let it be known that I do not intend to hold this post indefinitely. I consider myself but an acting mayor, who will serve only for the interim, while Yulmore is reshaped according to a new set of values. No longer can we think of ourselves as
raid! Ba-da-na-na-na-na, na-na-na-na-na-na-na, ba-da-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hello, I am Doexis, currently using dd.exe, Ashran, and the other peoples. I'm just trying to, I'm going through end of post Shadowbringer stuff. Oh, thank you for that. Very much appreciated. Affiliate support is very much appreciated.
The systems put in place by Lord Vorthri must be undone. But even as we tear down the old, we must give thought to the new. To what manner of nation Yulmore should become.
Whew! That sort of helped wake me up just a tad bit.
Whatever the answer may be, it cannot be decided by one man alone. And so I propose that an open forum be held, that we might all discuss how best to strive towards a better future.
Holy crap, Vothri had a big frickin' mug. Fits his size, but wow, that's massive. Just finished the Pandemonium story, so ready for the Savages soon. I honestly do not know what any of that means, really.
However, there can be no talk of the morrow unless we first address the issues of today. Securing new sources of food, rebuilding relations with our neighbors,
Kurt's Endwalker stuff.
Re-establishing industry.
That's cool.
There is much and more that needs to be done. Too much for a mere man of business. And so I pledge instead to do everything in my power to ensure our city's security and stability while we all work together to see these problems solved.
It's very refreshing to see a businessman take a position of power and actually treat it with the respect it deserves.
The road before us will not be easy, and I know full well how daunting the prospect of honest labor may seem to some of you.
It's hard to do things.
But we must accept the reality of our circumstances. We must move forward.
Who lit that brazier?
This much we owe to ourselves and to the brave heroes who risked their lives to bring back the night. Once we have shored up our city's foundations and regained some semblance of normality, let us reconvene to speak of the future. Until then, I humbly ask that you lend me and each other your strength. For Yulmore!
For more Yule. Well, looks like that didn't go down very well. Never mind. I love that outfit. Tiny clap. Get into the swing of things. And get to waltzing. That was a fine speech, Master Chai. I believe your words stirred every soul in attendance. Stirred them to action, I hope. If I have learned anything from all of this, it is that change begins with the individual. 'Tis but a matter of finding the strength to take the first step. Assuming my fellow Yulmorans can, it shall be my honor and privilege to help them walk this road we have chosen. But we must not forget the individuals who made all of these changes possible. Were it within my power, I would carve a tribute to your heroism into the very stone upon which this city stands. Katsuma apparently likes the idea. I hate to change the subject, darling, but now that you have officially taken office, have you given any thought to your mayoral seat? Yes, you must have a chair. We will not be moving into the Emergent, dearest. It's too big, for one thing, and too far from the people for another. We will retain our current residence, and I will govern here in the parlor. Oh, I was hoping you'd say that. I much prefer the view from the parlor. Oh, who's this? Oh. Ah, yes, of course. A Hathenbet? Ah, that's me. I liked your speech. But there's folk outside these walls as don't even have enough food to last till tomorrow, and more who are counting their crumbs. If you've got a plan to change that, I want to help set things in motion. Then we've much to discuss. No sooner do I take office than my work begins in earnest. Well, I suppose I brought it upon myself. Thank you again for your help. I hope to see you again before long. Alright, we got the political situation straightened out. Are we going back to the souls issue? What a day! I don't know what it means exactly, but I do know I've got plenty to think about. I sense we all have a great deal to consider. I had resolved to remain here until such time as Yulmor's future was secured, but it is clear to me now that the city is in capable hands. While it rains. I have every confidence they will find their way, and I believe it is time we went on ours. Don't lose your way! I'm talking to a light. So Alphanaud's leaving too, is he? Seems like everyone's moving on. Everything's changing. Oh, I see. We're getting everybody's, like, previous things out of the way first. So that means next I'm probably going to mess with the fairies, and then I'm going to have to track down Thancred. I've been thinking what I should do in all this. Like I told you, I spent most of my life dreaming about living here with my friends, in paradise. That paradise is gone, but something better has taken its place, and I reckon I want to be a part of it. This Yulmor for the people Master Chai's been going on about ain't gonna build itself after all, not that I'm much of a builder. Me and my friends will find a way to make a difference, though, help keep things changing for the better. A far nobler dream than the one to which you clung before, and one I am happy to say we share. Whatever path you choose, I will pray for your success. Well, when you put it like that, there's no going back now, is there? We've got a few ideas on how we can do our bit. Just a matter of taking the first step. Better use that up real quick. Truly, to see Kaishir thus inspired by our actions is inspiring in itself. Yet, however much I may wish to see and stay and see what comes of his efforts here in Yulmor, we have matters of our own to attend to. Come, we should return to the Crystal Tower. Mayhap Beck Lug's studies have borne fruit in our absence. Yes, then I can put you all in a crystal. And call you my possessions. I thought one of those things holding it up was a crockhead for a moment there. Alright, then we also have his Shola's stuff to do in the woods. Welcome back. We are given to understand a new mayor has taken office in Yulmore. Indeed, our good friend Master Chai was elected by popular vote, and, after some considerable soul-searching, chose to accept the post. It is a shame you weren't able to attend his inaugural speech, though I have no doubt you will see more of him in the future. But tell me, how fared you in preparing the White Aura site? Our work did not proceed quite as expected. In your absence, we had a frank discussion on the principles of soul transference and concluded at length that that White Aura site was ill-suited for our purposes. But Urianger, did you not say that compared to the massy soul of an Ascian, the stone could house one of ours with ease? That I did, and armed as we are with Beck Lugg's invaluable insight, 'twould indeed prove a trifling matter, were we to disregard the inviolable link twixt mind and soul. A link which would, we did belatedly realize, be weakened most perilously in the process of rendering our souls dormant, as Auracite doth require. Thus, the shedding of these fleshly simulacra and the surfeit of aether which compriseth them, would in all likelihood deprive us of our psyches as well. So we take the soul, but we lose the mind.
It would theoretically be possible to channel your minds into the aura site instead, but we would more than likely sacrifice your souls in the process.
One, but not the other.
Which is why I have abandoned that plan and instead devoted our time to finding a means by which mind and soul might be transported together.
Then we are no closer to a solution than when we first began.
It is a vexing conundrum indeed, but one for which the Crystal Exarch has posited a most intriguing solution.
When our discussions turned to the transference of memories in the psyche, I could not help but be reminded of a technique with which I have personal experience. Do you recall what we learned from my eyes from our encounter with Doga and Une? I speak of the royal eye of the Allagan imperial line gifted to my forebears through the blood and memories of the ancient Allagans. It is by this gift that I am able to control the Crystal Tower.
If we were to gain an understanding of the technology by which the Allagans were able to accomplish this transference, perhaps then we could keep mind and soul together.
Imagine, if you will, a device like unto a soul crystal, replete not only with our worldly memories, but also the bountiful energies of the soul. That is our current avenue of investigation, and we will follow it wheresoever it leads.
Where does it lead?
While we are thus engaged, I think it best that Yuhi may return to the source and inform Kryl and the others of our findings.
I really am going to be bouncing back between these places.
Agreed. I imagine Tataru will be relieved to hear we've made progress of a sort. Then I would beg leave to relay our findings unto Thancred and Reen, and to assist where I may in their investigation of the empty. Yes, please do. Should we have need of your counsel, we will not hesitate to summon you.
I thought I was going crazy again. No, there's supposed to be quiet bagpipes in the background.
Give our regards to Tataru, won't you?
Yes, the little pinky will know.
There is a house in Mordona they call the Rising Stones.
No. Oh yeah, they are back. Sweet. Well, back and able to be talked to. That's gonna be great.
You're back! How did everything go in the first? Wait, don't tell me. Kryl will be here shortly and she'll want to hear too. She's just tending to the others. Their bodies, I mean. Gods, I don't think I'll ever get used to saying that. Anyway, you can tell us everything the moment she gets here.
Several cutscenes. Yeah, I'm streaming. I got time for it.
Yeah, I got time.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I have carried out the treatment as per Master Matoya's instructions. It should slow the destabilization of their corporeal ether quite significantly.
Thank goodness for Granny.
But tell me, how fare our friends in the first?
Well, we had to scrap one plan, but we have another. And we got a Master of Souls on our hands.
So this Becklug's the first to lead an authority on soulcraft, are they? Sounds promising.
And Urianger's proffered solution of white auracite is rather ingenious now that I think of it.
Yeah, but it doesn't work.
Well, while they press on with their preparations, you may rest assured we will continue to do our part here.
Why are you looking at her when saying that? Who just came in?
Oh, you're back.
Hey, look who it is. Look who the wind blew in. You've dressed down. Too bad Aron isn't here to see this.
None the worse for wear, I see.
Estinian! Oh, thank the gods! We've been worried sick. Did you lose your link pearl or something?
The situation in Garlemald has become more complicated. I was making my escape from the capital when I ran into one of yours, Riol. He thought it best we come straight here.
Smart.
More complicated how?
You would not believe it.
Where to begin? After entering the Empire via Razad Han, I went about my mission of investigating Black Rose. It was then, inside a provincial factory, that I encountered the one who styles himself Shadow Hunter, Gaius Baelsar.
It looks like the only bit of his former armor that he's still got on is the pants.
Our goals being apparently aligned, we joined forces and ventured on into the heart of the capital, to the very Imperial Palace itself. There, we found a man whom all assumed dead. But his soul lives on, and he has wrested back his flesh.
Say, that could be a hint.
Zenos ye Galvas. Nor did the surprises end there. For no sooner had we arrived than he murdered his sire in cold blood. The Emperor is dead. This sent Gaius into a rage, and he charged in, blade drawn.
Ah! Hold on a moment. I'll get the details in a minute.
What's wrong?
Yep, he ran. Well, at least he survived. Oh my gosh. Blood sword. I've seen him in action, his body at least. You will not best him alone. Nay, death will not come easily to that thing. If you would join me, then by all means. For what good it will do. The Black Wolf and the Azure Dragoon. I suppose this might suffice. Come, then. Oh, I know you already did earlier. There you go, the same time. That's what you should do. Now use both hands. Oh, by the spear tip. That's not good. Jump with it. Nidhogg power! Spooky. Ah, the simple pleasure of one's own flesh. Truly, there is no place like home. Abomination. Whatever he is, Yuehime was barely a match for him. If we stay here much longer... Emperor Varus! Your Radiance! Are you alright? Right. We may wear out our welcome. Oh hey, the 2 guards. Your Radiance! No! Must even the most middling of sport be spoiled? The world conspires to bore me. But I have no cause to remain. I leave these vermin to you. Zenos! What the? Now he can use Ascian teleport too? Well, any bright ideas? Reloading! Just one. Nice shot! Ah! Your Radiance! The intruders have taken flight. I repeat, the intruders have taken flight. Deploy all available Magitech armor. We cannot let them escape. Perfect positioning to make it look like Zenos didn't do it. And I'm sure it's something he wouldn't let the General Empire know. Okay, let's see here. Let's see. Executes the following weapon skills. It's a jump attack that goes far. Man, his last name really is a little too on the nose. I gotta say. Keep moving. Okay. Little mechanical buggies. 3 out of 800 to enemy and all targets around. So it's also an AoE. Ah, those 2 are back, I see. I can't target them. Anya, on my mark! I think not. Damn it! This way, quickly! This is we make ourselves easy mark the mood together. I suggest we split up. Alright then, I'll take the low road, so to speak. Woo! Nice jump. I will see you outside. Stay safe. Where do I go then? This way? No, that's closed. This way. There is only the Imperial way. Anyway, I was gonna say, that was a nice, pretty nice looking royal home that we were just in. Shame that it has to go into this. Well, well, someone's been busy. Oh no, not another one! Ugh! Volatile prototype. Arc Ultima. Oh great, now Estinian's gonna show me up. And you would bar my way, would you? So be it. Come, Nidhogg, lend me your strength! This really isn't fair. He's now gonna show me up by killing Ultima, you know, with a greater ease than I did when I did it. You're a bit of an ass, Estinian. Alright, let's see what's changed. Let's see. A la Morn. Absorbs a portion of damage dealt to HP. Drakenlance. Attack with potency. Causes bleed. Horrid Roar. That's an AoE, as well as enemies in proximity to those initially affected. And Stardiver. Jumping fire-based attack to target and all enemies nearby. That's a jump AoE. And then, let's see, that's this. Delivers an attack to target and all enemies near it. It's meant to be the limit break, apparently. Woo! Synthetic authorized system. All systems now functional. Spin slash. Yep, there it is. Stab wound. I keep thinking it's dropping in reinforcements. Haven't much time. I said ready the battle, damn it! Data, damn you! Now loading sample data. There it is. How do I don't know how! You're not telling me how! Oh, thank you, game, for not telling me how you want me to play. Jeebus cripes. And we gotta go all the way back to here? Really? That's not great design, I gotta tell ya. You ever heard of story checkpoints? I know, MMO checkpoints, not really compatible, but you know what? It's still possible. Get through the easy stuff all over again. I wish there was a fast forward for this. Yeah. Speed it up, speed it up. Come on now, come on. Hop to it, hop to it. If only you had sprint. Okay, let's take another look at things. Let's see, it wouldn't let me jump. It wouldn't at all. It said I didn't have line of sight, so that means to me that this also will not work. 40 range, 40 radius, to all targets and enemy nearby. Okay, now, zoomy, zoomy, zoom. There we go. So if there's anything it wanted to hide from me, should be visible now. Now, let's check my statuses. Drawing on power, inherited from Nidhogg. Okay. HP, damage dealt, and potency of HP restoration are increased. And then just simple role-playing. Gotcha. There. Now, let's see what happens. Now that I supposedly know everything. The limit break bar isn't seeming to fill very quickly, if at all, so that can't possibly be the issue. Alright, here they come. Oh, now limit break is filling. But will it be usable? That's looking like a no. That is an attack spot. That is not somewhere I should be. Okay, testing number 1. Alright, let's see. There's more people up there, maybe? Alright, we have robots now. What do they do? Can they be killed? Limit break still not going up. Alright, let's try targeting it again. There we go. Nice and targeted. Nope, nope, nope. Can't do it. Okay, okay. There's clearly something the game is not... Alright, and they just... die? What the fuck? Okay. Jesus Christ. Thanks for making me think I had to do something, game. Limit break is filled a little more. Need to target something else. Trying to target. There we go. And... okay, that seemed to do it. The The friends above are dead. And they're back. Hi, Greg. AoE's rather huge. Picked up the ones on the rafters and the bits. Alright, I see. Looks like the limit break is... Here we go!
Taste my lungs.
Man, you Dragoons really are all about jumping, aren't you? Jumping and diving. Yep, and as I thought, Astidian makes me look like a frickin' chump. Garleans and their machina. Now, where are you, Gaius? Alright. Well, we saw it, Estinian. No need to tell us the details.
Peer into my past, did you?
Yes. Not because I wanted to.
Well, I didn't quite relive the experience as you did, but I bore witness to it all.
Oh, so I have to play it while Kryl just gets to watch? Pfft. So not fair. Or maybe she was Gaius.
I think of this gift of yours, but no matter.
I know, it's an invasion of privacy, man, but you were about to tell us anyway.
Our confrontation was cut short when the Imperial Guard arrived. It was then that Zenos took his leave, citing boredom.
To think their research into the Echo could bear such fruit. Escaping death, jumping from one body to the next, and returning to his own after all this time. He is an Ascian in all but name.
Yep. Basically.
It beggars belief, aye. But no more than a hero traversing the rift between worlds.
Oh, so you've heard about that.
My concerns are far more prosaic.
Prozac?
With the Emperor dead and the Crown Prince missing, the Empire is in disarray. Until order is restored, assuming it even possible, we needn't fear an Imperial reprisal. And for reasons of his own, Zenos took it upon himself to rid the world of Black Rose.
Because he didn't want that to kill me before he tried to.
Riol has already gone to apprise the Alliance leaders of these developments. We may leave the matter in their hands for now.
Then perhaps we have seen the last of the fighting at Gimlet. Though, if it comes to civil war, I cannot help but fear for the provinces.
Gimlet!
Ah, I'd nearly forgotten to ask. What became of Gaius? Did he not escape with you?
That he did. But we parted ways shortly after leaving Garlemald. He claimed another threat had arisen which demanded his attention. He didn't elaborate, but the absence of some device or other in the capital gave him reason to believe they're planning something.
Uh-oh.
Lest you worry. I believe he has well and truly shed the Black Wolf's pelt. Conquest is no longer his objective. We may safely leave him to his own devices.
He's a patriot, but he's not like a blind patriot.
Well, it's nice to have one less foe to worry about, even if we do have a mysterious new threat to look out for instead.
In a sense, he's not jingoistic.
Speaking of which, I'll see that Riel and Al Shinobi are made aware. Though we still know next to nothing, it can't hurt to be vigilant.
Well then, with Black Rose nipped in the bud, I believe I have fulfilled my part of the bargain.
That's true, but with the Archons still slumbering away, we were hoping you might agree to stay with us for a little bit longer.
Ooh, what tactics are you going to use to negotiate here?
Sorry, but I'm not inclined to extend my contract. Gaius isn't the only one with business to attend to.
Thank you for your help then, Estinian. I see why Alphino admires you so.
Farewell, my friend. See that you don't make a habit of dozing off in battle.
No, I just doze off during stream.
I suppose we should all be getting on then. As ever, we will see to the Archon's needs. In the meantime, why not get some rest? You've more than earned it. Go on.
Always gotta tell me to rest. You must be shattered after all that hopping back and forth between worlds. Why not stay here and rest for a while? I'm sure Beck Lug can manage without you. They've got enough scions to help them if you ask me. Meanwhile, in Garlemald. Uh-oh. Traitors! You would dare defy Lord Never the throne? Ah! Onward! Before the day is done, victory shall be ours! Man, this really is like after the Emperor died in Star Wars. Just a bunch of Imperial moths and generals and admirals just trying to carve out little kingdoms for themselves. Boring, boring, boring. What's this? You, surreptitious. That you. Your soul is... Who are you? Before your majesty, I am but another dog, lost in want of a new master. A hunting dog, if you should wish it so. For I know full well the prey you would seek next. Zodiark. Meanwhile, in Yulmore in the First. Meanwhile, at the Legion of Doom. Did you hear? The mayor's reopening Daedalus Stoneworks and they're looking for laborers. There's talk of resettling some of the old abandoned villages too. They're even laying... oh, couldn't finish that. Free Talos? Ha! We'd best get packing. Steady work, board, and lodging? If that's not a recipe for hope, I don't know what is. Yay, good things. Hello? What the? Yes, so long as I yet live, I would see that feeble flame rekindled. What the? To quote a meme line here, what the fuck? Oh my, what a pleasant surprise. If you've come to inquire about the Archons, fear not. Master Matoi's treatment has proven effective in stabilizing their corporeal aether. We mustn't grow complacent, however. Potent though these magics may be, they are not without limits. We can only hope they afford us enough time for the Crystal Exarch to complete his work. If only we could go with you to the First and help. Oh, who's this? Oh, hey! Ah, it has been far too long, my friend. Maxi! Forgive me, I don't believe we have been formally introduced. Maxima, former Garlean ambassador. I remain here in Eorzea under the auspices of Commander Alden, offering what counsel I can in the hopes of resolving the present conflict with the Empire. Ah, yes, I have heard stories of a defector from Garlemald. But never mind that, you said you have urgent news? Indeed, as you may have heard, the Imperial capital is in turmoil, and a sizable portion of the Garlean forces have been recalled from the Gimlet Dark. With their numbers so greatly diminished, the main host of the Alliance is withdrawn, leaving the Alamegan resistance to keep watch over the border. And it is there we have welcomed a most unexpected visitor who claims that this de-escalation may belie growing dangers and unforeseen threats. Commander Alden has arranged for an impromptu meeting to discuss these revelations. He has also requested a representative of the Scions attend as well, though it was clear to whom he wished I extend this invitation. I'm the only one up and around, so... It would seem time is of the essence. Well, you'll not be attending this meeting alone. Though I am not as well versed in the affairs of city-states as our comrades, I see no reason to burden a single Scion with all this. Especially since I'm more of the fighty-stabby type. Yes, of course. Then we must make for the Alamegan Quarter with all haste. Well, what are you waiting for? Get going, you two! How long am I? 3 foot, 3.5? Of course rest is important. I've had my rest. It was around 2 cutscenes worth. That was some really impressive looking samurai armor. It looks cool. Commander Alden awaits us in the Royal Palace. If you would follow me. Oh, I don't have to walk. How nice. Oh, well, look who it is.
They're here, Commander.
And I, for one, am grateful that they are. Told you've been busy since our paths last crossed at the Gimlet Dark.
You would not believe.
Not that I understand half of it. When the Scions spoke of other worlds, I struggled to describe what I pictured. Mayhap things would seem clearer were I to hear the tale from your own lips. But I'm afraid the situation will not afford us that luxury. I trust you two require no introduction.
We meet again, hero of Eorzea.
Hello.
Must we repeat this ridiculous display? I pose no threat to you, though what I come to warn you of very well might.
You're right. I could beat your ass again easily.
Had he meant to do us harm, I hazard he would have kept to the shadows and brought more than 2 companions.
I'm pretty sure 2 is all he has left.
We need not pretend to be the best of friends, but I hope we can put aside our differences for the present.
Well, all right.
As you are doubtless aware, Sir Estinian and I cooperated to rid the world of Black Rose in your absence. Our journey together took us as far as the Imperial Palace, where we witnessed Emperor Varus meet his death at Zenos' hand. Being the sole witnesses to this crime, and in no position to defend our innocence, we were then forced to flee, each pursuing his own avenue of escape. When we were later reunited, Estinian claimed to have encountered an unfamiliar kind of machina during his flight, but to me his description seemed anything but, and upon further investigation I found that I was right.
Ultima 2, Ultima Harder.
The Empire is developing a new Ultima weapon.
What, that Allagan monstrosity, created to vanquish primals, with which you yourself once thought to conquer Eorzea?
Yeah, that's why he would know it.
In my foolishness, I sought to harness its power, and became the Ascian's pawn in so doing. But you know as well as I how that tale ended. The weapon itself, excavated from beneath this very city, was destroyed ere we could fully unravel its secrets, and that should have been the end of it. But unlikely as it sounds, the Empire's efforts to recreate it have somehow borne fruit, primarily through secret research conducted by the 7th Imperial Legion, it would seem.
Wait, the 7th was all but annihilated at Cartano, along with its legatus.
Indeed, few survived. The 7th, as it is now, has little in common with the Legion led by Vandanis, and its leadership has changed hands several times since. Precisely how this project has continued despite such turmoil, and under whose auspices, remains a mystery. What we do know, however, is that a number of prototypes have been produced, and that one of them is on its way to Eorzea. We attempted to stop it, but it was all we could do to slow its progress, so we resolved instead to bring you warning.
And right glad are we that you did, though it soundly dashed our hopes that tensions might ease at last.
As it is, we've begun to strengthen our presence in the Gimlet Dark, and
Whoops.
Before you say anything, I know full well you have pressing concerns of your own. Your comrades remain in peril, and I would not ask you to forsake them, but the fact remains that you, and you alone, have faced the Ultima weapon, and emerged victorious. We need you.
Me and 3 others.
And so, when the time comes, if your comrades can spare you, I bid you lend us your strength. I've assigned an officer to await your word.
Who are we looking at? Like, I noticed he's looking away from me, and at... Oh, were we looking at that officer? Ah, I see. Question answered.
The Ascian's downfall was to be the work of my remaining days. But it was my hand that kindled these flames, and I cannot allow them to spread any further. I will do what I must to see this mistake consigned to history once and for all. Even if it means begging your aid. The Fates will enjoy the irony, even as I endure the ignominy.
I enjoy the irony too.
I too shall make for the border and offer my skills, meager though they seem in such company. Mayhap we shall meet there anon.
Scratching my face a little.
Though we can ill afford to ignore the coming of a new Ultima weapon, our friend's plight grows ever more precarious, and none save you can join them in the first. I only hope you are not forced to make a choice.
I don't know, maybe we can do some time nonsense that will make it work. Let's do the time warp again. As ever, the way forward is paved with difficult decisions. Where are we looking? Okay. We can ill afford to ignore the threat of a new Ultima weapon, but with each passing day, the plight of the Scions grows ever more perilous. If you cannot stay for a debriefing on the Ultima weapon, I will not stop you. I only ask that you confer with me before returning to the first. Ah, Mini Halone. I take it you're ready to return to the first? Then I would ask that you apprise the others of recent events here in the source, namely Zenos' return and the development of a new Ultima weapon. As for their bodies, you may assure them Master Matoya and I will continue doing what we can to keep their corporeal aether stable. Safe travels. I hope to see you and the other Scions soon. They better have good news, because I got nothing but bad news. Saint Question. Ha! I like that name. You have come at a most opportune time, my friend. I've made something of a breakthrough in my research on the soul and a means to return the Scions home. I trust you two have been making good use of your time. Ill tidings from the source, you say? Then I will summon the others that we might all be apprised of the situation. Where's Alizé?
Now that we are all here, what news from the source?
We're not all here. Again, where's Alizé?
A new Ultima weapon. We must count ourselves lucky that Gaius has pledged his assistance.
While this is indeed a worrying development, I think the state of the Empire as a whole greater grounds for concern. With the Emperor slain and Zenos returned, it is impossible to predict how matters will unfold in Garlemald. The Ultima weapon may be but the first of many unpleasant surprises.
The situation beareth closer observation, of that there is no doubt, and doth compound our need to return unto the source.
Then let us address that issue. Our long search for a means to see you safely home may well be nearing its conclusion. Thanks in large part to Urianger and Beklug's invaluable insight, we have succeeded in fashioning a vessel for the journey.
The gummy ship?
We set out to create a crystalline container retaining the more useful properties of white aurosite, but without its regrettable limitations. And after a good deal of trial and error, we made one.
Will it hold all 5 of them?
An ark for soul and mind both that will allow your incorporeal self in its entirety to be ferried between worlds. A spirit vessel, if you will.
However?
Though the vessel is possessed of the requisite qualities to hold mind and memory, it wanteth yet for a means to receive of them. For that, we must needs imbue it with the Exarch's innate gift.
Wait, you're saying it can hold mind and soul, but you have no way to get mind and soul inside it?
A gift that lives on only through the blood of the Allegan Emperors, which certainly does not flow within aurosite or any other crystal.
Just so, milady. The blood serveth as a conduit of sorts. In its absence, memory cannot pass from mind unto mind, nor from flesh unto crystal.
That being the case, we must either alter the process of inheritance so as to require no such thing, or determine a means by which my blood may permeate the vessel.
Have you tried bleeding on it?
I am hopeful that the records found within this tower will yield the knowledge we require to pursue one or the other of these avenues.
As well you should be. The Allegan's body of etherological research is extraordinary. I can scarce believe it the work of ages past. But its underlying principles are not so very different from those of my own field of study. Given time, we will find the answers we seek.
That's the problem. We don't exactly have time.
I know that you can ill afford to wait, and it pains me that I must ask you to do so. I can only reaffirm my promise to you that a solution will be found. Whatever it takes, I will see you safely home.
I'll be coming home next year.
My apologies.
What's up, bun?
I do hope you haven't come to tell us that mortal peril fast approaches.
No. I had hoped to speak with the Warrior of Darkness.
Then that means mortal peril fast approaches. Well, he could use something else. Zoe! He said blood. Blood.
But there is no need to cut short your meeting on my account. I will be waiting outside.
Why not speak in here? She knows I don't mind. Unless...
Yes, maybe it's a
Perhaps
confession of love.
Though I am woefully ill-qualified to assist in the Exarch's research, I may yet be of some use to Lena.
I'm taking the salmon again. Salmon! I must confess, while I enjoy my fair share of scholarly research, it will be good to step outside for a spot of fresh air. Now then, shall we go and speak with Lena? We have little time, so I will be brief. A Sin Eater has been sighted in Lakeland, and I ask for your assistance in slaying it. Why do you need my help with it? A Sin Eater? I had heard some few yet remained after the night had returned, but perhaps we should call the others. That will not be necessary. It is only a single Sin Eater. A simple task for our guard, I should think. Then why are you telling me? That said, I believe fighting alongside the Warrior of Darkness would be a valuable experience for them. Peace can lead to complacency, and they gain nothing from an easy victory. But you do not underestimate your foes, however harmless they may seem. My men would do well to learn from your example. Me? Why not Alphanaut? Of course not him. He's a healer. I'm tank. Excellent. Then let us make for Fort Job. Fort Job. Getting cracks out. If you would wait here a moment, I will gather the others. I see we got some red capes. That probably means they're gonna die. We need a slayer, not a tanker. I can slay just as well. You may not remember, but you have met these soldiers once before, though only in passing. Long have they awaited the opportunity to fight at your side. I was at death's door that day after the Sin Eaters attacked. If you and yours hadn't come along, I'd have likely stepped through, and I wouldn't have been alone. Your courage and selflessness is something we all aspire to. I too was there that terrible day. My friend was transformed into a Sin Eater before my very eyes, and I had no choice but to cut her down. The thought of returning to the field of holding a blade again, it filled me with dread. But that is no way to honor her or my comrades, and so I have returned. I swear I will not let you or anyone else down from this day forward. A pleasure to meet you, miss. Truly, it seems like only yesterday I watched as you took flight astride an Amaro to go and save the Oracle. Strange to think the Yulmoran soldiers we once locked blades with are now on our side, but we will do our utmost to keep the peace here in Lakeland. We seem to be missing one. My apologies, Captain Lena. An elderly gentleman asked that I escort him to Clearmelt. It took longer than I had anticipated. I'll not begrudge your desire to help those in need, but a soldier must be punctual, especially when we play host to honored guests. It won't happen again. The name's Thaler. Oh, he's got a name. That means that he's either evil or he'll survive. I'm sure you don't remember, but we met once before in the infirmary. Oh yeah, him. I asked you to deliver a message to the Exarch and the Warrior of Darkness. Little did I know I was already talking to her. Don't give up, don't give in. I keep those words close to my heart, and the boundless beautiful skies above serve as a reminder of their importance. My friend got to see the knight's return shortly before he passed. He left this world with a smile, satisfied with a glimpse of what was to come. But there are countless others who weren't so fortunate. They gave their lives to the promise of a future they'll never know, and so it falls to us to do everything we can to fulfill that promise. No matter what happens, we won't give up! We won't give in! Your heroism has inspired all of our guardsmen in much the same manner. Our scouts at the northern staging point have not had the pleasure of meeting you in person. Let us not keep them waiting. Look, you want me to actually kill a Sin Eater, or are you going to treat me like Captain America here? Nice day for a wide gremlin. Oh hey, they killed it already.
Did you slay this eater? Your orders were to await the main force before engaging.
No, Captain. It wasn't us, I swear it. A man came out of nowhere and cut it down before we knew what was happening.
by himself. Certainly it is no light warden, but nevertheless.
It's true. Felled it with a single swing of his axe, he did. I've never seen anything like it.
Did you say axe?
So I says to him, who are you, the warrior of bleeding darkness?
As a joke, I'm sure.
And he says, no, I'm a warrior of light. And that was it. Buggered off as quick as he came.
That man's stealing my title!
A warrior of light? Why would someone go around calling himself that, though? It was those bastards who caused the flood. I mean, if you were going to pretend to be anyone, it'd be her. The warrior of darkness.
Yeah, but there's only one me. And I am me.
Hey? Oh, I didn't know. It's an honor.
I'm not in your uniform. Wouldn't that make it obvious? Well, there it goes. It's certainly dead.
Since the Eater is no longer a threat, our work here is done. Return to your posts.
I had hoped to fight at your side today. But I'll continue to follow your example, and may we meet again.
I apologize for the wasted journey. It seems I overestimated the threat.
Nah, you couldn't have seen this coming.
As for this warrior of light, I do not know who would be brazen enough to take that mantle for his own. Whatever it may once have meant, it is forever tainted by the association with the flood. The Exarch told me the
Whoops.
Still, if this man is minded to destroy Sin Eaters, I may forgive him his unfortunate choice of alias. But that is neither here nor there. I thank you for accompanying me.
Hey, I don't mind spending time with you.
With that concluded, shall we return to the Crystarium? There is a proposal I should like to make.
You got a ring for that?
Forgive me. There is one more thing. A personal concern of mine. I had hoped you might have a moment to speak privately.
Oh, sure.
Take your time. I shall go on ahead.
I will not mince words. This matter concerns the Exarch. Though his countenance belies his age, his demeanor never has. He has seen more than any man should and grown ever.
Ah, dadgummit.
But I see I give the wrong impression. While it is true he attempted to open a letter with a salmon fillet the other evening, we are not here because I suspect his mind is deteriorating. Nor do I believe him to be so maddeningly unconcerned by the prospect of his own death as he once was. Indeed, the opposite is true. It is for this reason that I seek your advice. Since he returned from the Tempest, the Exarch is not as he was. He seems a different man, a younger man. I know not the details of his research, but when I saw him at work recently, there was a glint in his eye that I had never seen before. He looked happy.
I can imagine why.
It was as if he had peered into the future and for the first time found joy there. Though it gladdens me to see him thus, I wonder if I should not keep my distance. I fear that my presence will only anchor him to the past, remind him of all the pain that came before.
No, not at all. He's lost without you know, and he misses you already. Anchors keep us where we have chosen to be. Way anchor!
Is that so? Then perhaps we might remain as we were. As we have always been. What a relief. In that case, I will have to speak with him about the amount of time he is spending at work.
This research is important, I know. But if he refuses to consider his own health, I will have to consider it for him.
Man, nothing but food. I'm willing to bet it's all the side missions that give me the 80 gear. I will not keep you. You and your comrades have much to discuss. I will see the others back to their posts. Face the truth and face the press. Yup. Someday I will have an umbrella too. And look pretty. The others were quite shocked to hear of what we found in Lakeland, but now that you're here, there's a proposal I should like to make. I have been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history, the years leading up to the Flood in particular. I suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything I've come across describes them as sin-eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within full many of the Cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the Flood, but when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I am not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remained those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the Flood.
Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin-eaters is absurd.
Under normal circumstances I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained, that they were the cause of the Flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the Warriors of Light to become villains deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmett Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who knew him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that end, I say we proceed with Alphanod's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the Flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you? Yeah, let's tell him. Then we're all of one mind on the matter. Good. Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Becklug on our means of returning home? The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the etc. We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will accompany them. I gotta speak to random people. My, what a wonderful surprise! Though I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. Hello, medic from Team Fortress 2. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd much like to hear it. Up to the launch. Up, down, from the launch. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grinault not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the sea and that she inspired him to reach new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the latter is far more impressive. To think fate could bring the two of you together in such a place. That guy's got a nice clown outfit on. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Hello? Oh, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood of the Warriors of Light. I have searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. But you're not named Darian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the flood? How wonderful! You have regaled me with the tale once more, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. No, he gives me food. Save it for later. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmo's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norrant reaps its benefits. But you have not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention they had something to do with your returning the night to Novrand. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Well, well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you to be brief. With their night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though. Seeing the stairs so full of life and excitement, one can almost forget the flood ever happened. Getting things out of my eyes. The Warriors of Light? Yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them as the cardinal virtues. Or are you suggesting there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. There you are. Between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. Messing with my hair again.
Yes, this looks to be nearly everyone. Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
They would be more inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
Twilight, thank you.
Indeed. In light of the subject matter, who better than thee to speak these truths?
I feel like I ought to start keeping a tissue box around here. Just let the images flow.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
They had good intentions, but they were led astray.
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too. In the end, they saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Huh? What the? You shouldn't be here.
Impossible.
I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
Oogity boogity spookity spookity.
Nay, yonder standeth no bloodless apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the warrior of darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say.
I don't think it is him. His axe is clean.
People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a warrior of light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass.
What's this about?
The hero who stands before you now, the warrior of darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when she must return to her home.
Boo! I'm an alien!
But this land is our home. And if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it. The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new warriors of light.
I'm with him so far. Where's the twist?
Us? Warriors of light?
You call yourselves the Light Brigade.
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure.
And a unique gift.
But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former.
Trying to describe his protagonist self in another world.
Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony.
Yeah, I'm not going to repeat myself.
Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
Don't lose him.
So, that is a warrior of light of the...
Dadgummit.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Looks like him, it sounds like him, but it isn't him.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
What'd you get from seeing him, then?
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin eater he is not.
That does imply that his body could still be out there.
Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Friggin' skinwalkers.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes.
Yep. I know one of them remembered the cat lady as a hero.
Exhumed to serve as the virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus.
Delicious.
That Zenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the first, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? My, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
They love doing it. Sometimes they don't even have to be dead. Just ask Thancred.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them. Indeed, when Elidibus intruded upon the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by all save Minfilia and the Warrior of Light. On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion.
Yep.
Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
I'm gonna go with the blessing, considering he's dead and therefore his soul is gone and back in me. Yeah, that kind of means that the protection only works on the soul and therefore not on the body.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps?
I just said it, the second one.
Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful.
Who was he?
Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation.
that he
Oops.
And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some...
Ah! Finger off.
'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
Speaking of...
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Sounds like an idea to me.
'Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one prize shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
The Laffa salad. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood. Though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, is a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave.
After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony.
I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alphinaud returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to apprise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent we all take measures to prepare for what's to come. Beck Lug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it is time I return to the Great Wood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure, but that was one of Emmett Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I recently received word from Fano that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within the Katana Revel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, probably. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you like to have me along? I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fano. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the Vice. Sleep disturbed. Yeah, that's me every single freaking night. Take great care of your ears. Do your best. Learn proper popping techniques for flights. It'll save you in the long run. Trust me. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since you last came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Raktika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins. Although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls, we determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magic. We were all in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come. For Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threat sleeping within the ruin pales in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it? And who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Get back here! Remind me, exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, perhaps it's for the better I do not know. Doesn't really matter how old you can get, you can still act that way normally. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily satiated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for your sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Kitana Ravel. It's quite a ways away. Oh boy! It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when breaking the seal on the chamber door. Danger surely awaits us on the other side. I do have time. Alright, we're back where I killed the concept of eroticism.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
Okay.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but
Or
these
did
features
you?
do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast.
I did. That means you can no longer be lewd.
Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Monster.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed.
Don't jinx it. Cute. Oh, another owl statue.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead.
Another pedestal. Oh, and there's the other one.
One statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
But do we take that back to the front or the front to the back?
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism.
What do you see?
Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone.
Not what I was expecting you to see.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly.
Wait! Don't!
Put it back! Put it back!
What? But I only... What is happening?
Ugh, gross.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, it lives!
Why am I not surprised? Prepare yourselves.
It's a really hairy thing. Ugh. What the? Hey, what? So, what you up to? Oh hey, a collectible Ishtola trading card. Trouble, lots of it. You trespass upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. You can speak in rhymes, aren't you? Yet to heroes proven, learned, and wise, a comrade's soul hath shall be their prize. Yep, it's rhyming. If you would see there set free, answer me these riddles 3. What is your name? Deft to paw with kin do I vie, though sought apart, betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? Not a clue. Not a single frickin' clue. Paw fights with its other members. Better when they work in packs? Please do. My brain has not been functioning well tonight, and it's really too underpowered right now. It's just not up to this task. Solve the riddles of the Huaca. Oppo. Yes, I thought it's... Well, I got that wrong then. The Oppo is keen and shrewd, the spirit of ingenuity by whose guidance the Ronkins did prosperity pursue. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. With fearsome fang I travel with pack, together we find harmony, and thus for peace our land does not lack. Wolf, owl, and serpent. I'm pretty sure that's obviously wolf. I mean, none of these other things do that. But still, just to be sure, give it to me. Okay. Don't touch it. I'm supposed to touch it. Spirit of the wolf, their doctrines praise, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of days. On my belly do I crawl, but my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Oppo, wolf, and serpent. Clearly the serpent. The dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. Alright, we still got Ishtola, otherwise I could just keep her like that and just put her in a deck or something. Desire you that which I claim, then we shall play another game. Test of mind and memory. Choose wisely and you all may yet go free. Oh dear. Twixt these talismans, hide friend and foe. Choose your companions well or sorrow no. Oh, hell. What is this now? I'm not seeing a difference in the card art. 2 cards are your Stola, rest are enemies. Nice. Comrades have assembled together at last. There still remains one trial you must pass. If you glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I will take the measure of your worth. Alright. We'll kill you then. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. And in I go. Uh-oh. I'm stuck! Oh. Cool. I believe I go this way? Nope, I see. Well, still worked anyway. The sound of heat. Why not give me the sound of silence instead?
I will not hold back.
The deceit of pain? There's no deceit with pain. Pain is pain. Stola, you are taking way too many unnecessary hits. No, I don't think I've won yet until your HP reaches 0. That one sister's really really onto this. Cuba Swaka. Stola gave quite a mighty blow. At least I assume it was her.
Away with
I love my intervene. Ways open, and thus I concede defeat. That is such a freaky thing.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Don't touch anything.
You were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
Now, Suzaku, what have we learned from all this? Nothing! See? He can learn!
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber.
Did it really need to be that big of a sarcophagus?
A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
And unlike Elden Ring, it's not terribly difficult to get through.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she's...
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
Good for you.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
What about women's hearts?
Naught less than the echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
The lighting is kind of making her look scary with her eyes like that.
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
She stopped a calamity?
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot? The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided, it would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
Then you'll remember his request.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions could not fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently.
Emmett was basically obsessed with it.
We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin.
I don't regret killing
We
him.
have disturbed Tuna long enough. Fana will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That is well. In time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to an understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tuna... I gotta be careful pronouncing that, otherwise... I call her a fish! And her exploits has been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you have wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. Ah, thank you. That's very nice of you. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we are here, there are none among the Vis who will not know of all you have done for Norvrant. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Raktika and the ruins of Ranka. I pray you safe travels then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. Although we learned naught of the Asians, the insight we gained to the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we shall have a brief word with Runar. All good. It is good to see you. You've arrived at the most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I will ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't the... Please, I insist. It will only take only a minute. Runar, don't sound desperate. My apologies. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed. But perhaps only for a bit, if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more of a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you'd be so kind as to go and fetch a broom from Esgir, we might finish before Runar's done cooking. Wonder what that mission is supposed to be. A broom for Master Matoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Aesgar was able to find a broom for us. Broom. Well worn. Good. This would prove difficult otherwise. Though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. I suppose so. Though you could have used your tail. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Oh, right. Anyway, it is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Oh, don't tell me. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself. Or rather, it will be. Ahem. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound until no dust is to be found. Ah, we're going Sorcerer's Apprentice on this. Sweepy, sweepy. In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following Master Matoya's footsteps. In future, I may need to remind you. I may need you to remind me the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Better not be mopey about all this. Master Bratoya, pardon the intrusion, but the stew is ready. And thus it shall sweep. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine, I assure you. It has been a long day is all. I see. Who's that? Ah, there's Alizé. Alphanon, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every ilm of Norvrant in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warrior of Lights themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen Warrior of Light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination, in all likelihood, is Slitherbow. Alizé, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting for all of us. The best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby Sin Eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the Empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oak. Woven Oath. Then that is where we'll start our search. Master Matoya! A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. I'm gonna need a sweeper. Eyelash. Nope. Ah, nuts, we're too late.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Issa friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for our...
Oh, never mind. We were they killed it.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the Empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
I'm sure they will.
Our quarry has come.
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
You're very good at this.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
Hey, you miss Seto at all?
Poor fellow. He will be sorely missed.
Gotcha. Objection! He ain't dead. Thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive. Yes, it is I, Elidibus. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
We understand your role, emissary, but not your goal. What is it that you seek to achieve?
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Probably not the smart thing to do, though.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
Well, it's only because we beat him that he asked that.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emet-Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable. But I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction.
In other words, he's just disappointed in him.
But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone.
Not our greatest warriors. This isn't ours.
And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I. Nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
I say we kill him and force him out of the body. Well, never mind then.
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least. And 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries.
Oh boy, gotta speak with the moaners again, eh?
Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmett Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmett Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
I'm not following. As long as you don't make me do any more chores. Yeah, no more bureaucracy, please. I haven't gotten any more soup, so I can't fly around there yet.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
There's the accessory stuff. I must be getting close to something. Alphanal has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with Tolshath first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I have sent for no Finward's ones. Perhaps you come seeking something of us? Ruins which your kind have yet to explore. I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benthos have pillaged our stores of Mingiri liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, if I recall? A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon your kind. But do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they have stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt.
Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing climes. One good turn and all that. I thought you might say that. You've never been one to miss an opportunity to help. Reclaiming the stores it is, then.
We would be grateful beyond words if you did. The Bentos have surely taken the livers back to the Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders.
Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we?
Where are they? Where are they?
Looks to me like Dadgummit, I can't tell. I can't tell if I can stay up or if I have to go down. Ugh, there's a face in there. That's gross. What was I thinking of? Thinking of some song, but my brain's too low power, too sabotaged, too 404 too often to think of it. Hydrazoan. Neat name. Never mind, I shouldn't bother. Oh good, I can be up. It's a way up only if I can fly. Alright, gotta take the long ground way around.
Fresh oranges. They flavor the water and then they drink it. Like banang. Sorted vegetables. Bristly bag. Filled with wheat down to the bottom. That raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. Ouch. Ah, this way. Get to running. Yep, someone else is here. That must be them. Squelching noise they make when prodded, and the vile stench you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems the Benthos have been raiding collusion storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. Oh yeah, I was wondering where they got them. But we can discuss this after we see the liver safely back to Tolsh-Ath. It wouldn't do to keep him in suspense. Yeah, grab the nasty things.
I am relieved to see you unspeared.
I'm even more relieved to see this.
Our precious livers! I knew you would not fail.
We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Kalusia on the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolsh-Ath, does that seem odd to you?
It is brazen, to be sure.
I'm reminded of rumors I'd heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Kalusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what has happened. The Ulmoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are.
If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos' plans.
Is that so?
These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young, and food for both queen and hatchling to thrive.
Well, we can hardly fault them for that.
Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There is only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise. They came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm to their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead.
If they are planning to wage war, that changes things considerably. Indeed. I doubt this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves?
Yes. Once you reach its depth, go deeper still. You will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations for vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward.
I'm afraid that the dead do not speak quite so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still, beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. Let's see, fending, slaying, I'll take aiming. Who do you want? Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. Aye, I speak of Bismarck. Pray, follow me to Sullen that we might seek an audience with him once more. We're going to the whale again? We're whalers on the moon, we carry a harpoon, but there ain't no whale, so we tell tall tales and sing our whaling tune. So, fancy a swim, do ya? From here we press onward to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique, then? Just so. The water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase fragile yet true. Watch closely. Oh, this should be good. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it'll be brilliant. Oh boy. Huh, what do you know? He's done it! Incredible! Uh-oh. Urianger! Oh, for the love of... Mine apologies. The technique requires the purest of focus, and mine 'twas lacking. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fuath, and with their aid, mine efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. Oh my god. Just use a boat, man. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit towards the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Uh-oh. Thancred? Ah, the first two to come here. The instability. It's nothing to worry about, only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. A boat! I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy prove more effective than mine experimental magics.
You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide.
Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, Serene One.
Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last flight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below.
With all haste shall it be done. What, you got yourself some barnacles? You got some fleas? What's the problem? So, did he agree? Aye, though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, it is not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. How did you get that? Alas, one needs dive deep beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Yuhime and I are more than capable of that. Yeah, we are. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done in moments. And better that than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right, you the left. Now go! She's angry and anxious to get this going. I am in your debt. Cannonball! Not yet. I'll wait to ruin it. Ah, Tenacious Bee. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay.
Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember, a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose this spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid. No, he asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water. He helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is. But I remember him, and how he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But as the light fades and the darkness returns, Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly. And I am here. I am awake. It feels good to speak and to be heard again. A shame others cannot understand me.
If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of man.
Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris.
Taking a ride on the flying whale again. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history, like so many grains of sand. Like grains of sand through the hourglass, these are the days of our scions. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Kalusia. That's all? I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but it hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. Yeah, look away. Pretend you didn't do anything. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite, for Urianger and Thancred in particular? I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please rest for me. Do not deny your adopted daughter. Oh, all right, if you insist. You too! You've been running yourself ragged! Yes, ma'am. Thought I smelled smoke, but no. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at the split hull section. Word of advice, never let it show. When she realizes she struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, if we must be made to rest, I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. And you gotta get up and do a stretch. And readjust. Ah, that's better, I think. Whoops. Yes, we're having a nice rest in the pouring rain. To hear her speak, you think I'm on my deathbed. By the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thancred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest. Though I can't say I mind the view. The view of rain. You know what? Maybe I do smell smoke. Or it's the heater. Could be one or the other. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Uh-oh, what's this? It's Nightshade! It's Nightshade! We was attacked on the road from the Crystarium! Barely escaped with me life! I suppose we might have predicted this. Nightshade? What could that be? You mean you'll help? For free? Thank you! If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. Oh, okay. I doubt they'll trouble us over much, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Hello. Is that you, milady? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow of the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Ah, yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch, did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as all that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard doesn't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty, in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've just been talking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, milady. I got a bit overexcited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. The name's Vonard, milady. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Red flag. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our own little corner of Norvrent. What we'd really like to do is travel, to better ourselves, and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, well, future heroes of the first, do you think? They want not for spirit, but 'tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elidibus' schemes to light. Let's see, direct hit, critical hit, determination. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. Aye, and I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus is... Elidibus. Elidibus. Eddie, I need my eyebrow! Oh, I can't make funny faces without my eyebrow! Brilliant show in its stupidity, really. And the first sequence that fade to black. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. "'Tis time. Pray make ready." Oh, and here I thought something horrible would be happening to the whale. Anamenesis. Menemenenenya. Oh, and Aneder. We got some fighting to do here. Squid! Oh, great, another one came to replace it. Weird ass looking piranha fish. Oh, whoops. Oh well, didn't do any damage. No harm, no foul. Except for the fact that it keeps attacking. That's a big foul. Clicked off somehow. Don't know how. Wish it didn't do it. Alright, I guess we're deeper. Oh, hey! We're diving right through a school. Oh, this is cool looking. And we're jazzy. Hey, you're the one that's driving. You speed up. Uh-oh. Yeah! I don't remember ordering this type of seafood. Sewer water? Oh, you're disgusting. Absolutely nasty. The worst kind of sea cucumber I have ever seen. Now let the jazz take us away. Or not. I agree. What is with these things? Rock hard. What an attack name. Quit slapping at me. Oh, hey. This is a city. It's a good thing this whale is pretty much a free ferry. Don't have to pay anything. Oh, God. Yeah, that's unknown, all right. That is like a... That is the... That's like a Tyrannosaurus turned inside out and given extra eyes. That's horrific. Not sure how they survived, but there must have been some way they did. Now what? Gap where you can go. The NPCs almost always go to the safe spot. Yeah, I know. I sort of found it with thanks to them. Ouch. Alright, they both basically have the same, so focus on one. Okay, now we're just down to the one. I sure hope it doesn't have the ability to call on another. You know, I think I should be more horrified at the fact that there are more than one. Ugh, it's so bad up close. Ew. Squibs. Alright, the other squib. Kick.
Away with you.
I love it when she pulls off one of her super damaging spells. That's just some sort of, like, baby sea angel thingamabob. Creepy. Still love the jazz that's going on for whatever reason. What? There's more? Oh, hi there. Circle. Circle. Square. Bonk. You gotta bonk more often, I think. Sounds like bopping commands. Circle, square, triangle, bonk. Twist it, spin it. Wow, that was one powerful fireball. And a bonk. Looks like this place was preparing for war. Not sure if it was before or after the fish I got here, though. I'm gonna hit this one with the leg. Dreadstorm. Fun name. Alright, next boss. What the? Cyclops. Well then. Oh shit, damn it. Oh, thank goodness it didn't seem to count. Oh no, wait, it did. Fuck me. Well, it's not like I was really going to use it ever anyway. Get out of the way, I think. Oh, nope, just stay here. Wait, no, not that. Holy Spirit. Damn it. Okay, yes, it is in sequence. Gotcha. Okay. There's only the axe and then the sword.
I will not hold back.
Whew. Here he goes again. The terrible hammer.
I will not hold back.
Uh-oh. Ow. Bitch. Changing it up on the last minute. Archive Eternal. I feel like I'm inside the dinosaur specimen storage rack from Jurassic Park. Dennis Nedry's about to steal me. Funk you. Oh, that's right. They're tall, so of course we look super short. What's this? Should have realized this sooner. Panopsia. Whoa. Calm down, you little puffballs. You're just overgrown. Dadgummit, what is it called? Pollen, that's it. Kick. Brain still hasn't recovered yet, I'd say. Bunk. There's that big damage hit again. Nope. Gotta kill fast. What the? Oh, these are big. These are big things. Very big things. Didn't work. Like angry buffalo. So that's the queen, eh? Merciless Matriarch. Ruxus Dehim. Yourself. Of course we haven't. You haven't asked nicely. Easy enough to handle so far. Thank goodness I was able to see that. Attacking mechanic from Sastasha. Okay. Alright, fine. Not doing it this time, I guess. Dead Harpooner. God, this fish is fat. Alright, Alizé's using it. With the female version of the Sahagin. Ugh. Yeah, I thought as much.
You underestimate me.
Shit, moved it. That's gonna annoy me for quite a bit. A little further. There we go. So no more her and no more babies. Alright, better fix this now. There, I think that's right.
This structure must have served an important function. And here are yet more crystals.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Hey, maybe we can find a couple small spare ones and stick you all in them. Uh-oh. Please don't speak. Please don't speak. One, two, three. Thank you all for joining us at Einder in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiac have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools... Okay. Thank you, Finger. I had hoped that the defector at least would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Venat? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question. Are we prepared to pursue our chosen course, even should it mean suffering the eternal condemnation of our brethren? If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever after keep the darkness in check. Looks like they weren't just mindless or pointless people that just opposed it for no reason then.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
Why do you always make T silent?
Emet never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiac's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end did they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image?
Nah, just something back there seemed to activate out of nowhere. I thought it was a security system, a late security system.
The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Oh, and here I thought it wouldn't do anything. Venat, please. Why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause. Far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. The first Minfilia? Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus? And it's out of power.
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
Seven hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
The heart of Zodiark? The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. It's out of power, isn't it? No response. Confound it! If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus. Yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere even the sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emexalp did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus of Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished during the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering. And yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here. I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth the mean to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Oh, well, Yeah, there we go. That's it. Ooh, that was rough at the start. My brain just refused to solidify for the longest time. That was kind of painful. Oh, jeez. Lessons sort of learned. I'm absolutely not waiting until like 4 or 3 to try sleeping again tonight. Absolutely 100% not happening. Well, since we spent the last bit of this with fish, why not go raid a fish? I can only hope I'll be in better shape for tomorrow, which will be my look at the Dead Space remake. I had seen like gameplay comparisons done by IGN before of certain segments, and it looks good, but I kind of prefer basically the look of the first game. But there are some other little minor like story bits that I saw that I may take issue with depending on where it is that they end up going with it. And that's what I want to see and what I'm worried about. So I'll be taking a magnifying glass to the Dead Space remake tomorrow, even though it's not the spooky season. But, you know, it's just out. Might as well capitalize on it. So, that's all for tonight. Please follow if you liked. Thanks for watching. Peace be with you. And may the forces of evil be confused on the way to your home.